How's it hanging, Brodiac Killer? We're back. We had some technical difficulties. My hair was too long, so we had to go get it cut. That's why we were a little late. No, that's not true. That's not why we're late. But we're here. So, yeah. Gonna be making some piccata and some posset. We got some za'atar. I got some dill. I'm thinking for the seared cabbage, it's gonna go with the sauce. I was thinking like a yogurt dill kind of thing. But I wonder if dill and tarragon go well together. I really don't know. Because I also have tarragon in my yard. I'm trying to think what would go well with the za'atar sort of thing. Also, I didn't buy any parsley because, like, who can be bothered? Oh, is the fan loud? Yeah. Sorry, producer is producing. And I've been drinking. So, yeah. Test, test. Test. Test, test. All right. Producer says that she's trying to tweak some of the audio stuff, and she was editing some of the things in OBS, so that way we have clean out for editing, which is wonderful. Producer is so lovely. That's why we love her. All right. I think we're going to start off by making some of this posset. Because it needs to refrigerate for a couple hours so that the way the custard kind of sets up. We're seasoning some pans. So I'm just going to put them on a hot plate over here. Or hot pad, rather. Hot plate would be the opposite. Yeah. And then we've got some of our Hainan chicken, the turmeric Vietnamese chicken, poached chicken. I got some of that stock here, and we're gonna do that up with rice and peas in the rice cooker after like roasting the stuff and some spices. Cabbage is also gonna steam and then braise, or steam and then sear. And then we also have, here's something we can do. We have a nice couple pound striper, and I had him keep the head, and everything else is kind of done with. I was thinking of taking the head, putting it on a little guy, and getting it in the oven roasting, so that way we can make stock with the head kind of roasted. But I don't know if that's really necessary. You know what? We'll just stick to the posset for right now. Try to keep things simple. There's a lot of new stuff this stream. I've never made piccata before. I'm not pretending to be good at filleting a fish either. I got a filleting knife. Never made posset. And the rest of it seems pretty simple. So. Some knowns, some unknowns. All right. Let's do the posset. We have some champagne. I also have golden kiwis. But we have this box of champagne mangoes. So we can make as much posset as we have cream. I needed 2 mangoes per cup of cream. We have a quart, which is like 4 cups, which means we can do 8 mangoes. So should we do 8 mangoes? I think we should do 8 mangoes. I don't know where the hell this is going to go in the refrigerator, but we'll figure that out too. Well, 8 makes 16 halves. Might be a bit much. Maybe let's go with 6. Thank you, Emmett. Talking still. We appreciate your playing. Ooh, we got a trombone player and a saxophone player. Lovely. These 6 look pretty good. They look like they want to go. And we'll still make good stuff. And I think next week we're going to be making aguachiles, like chicharron mixto, kind of more based off of like the Peruvian ceviche and like chicharron mixto that we had in Lima, but instead we're going to do aguachiles. But might make some mango sorbet or ice cream. So these will be really good for that. Just making sure none of them will go uber bad before then. They feel pretty all right. I think some mango ice cream sounds awesome, honestly. Don't know about you guys, but it's fucking hot here. Maybe y'all are like shrimp on the Barbie Americans / not American at all. Humans. In which case, I guess it's just as hot as it is any other time. It's cold enough to put on like a cardigan. All the stickers are gone. Our most hated enemy, the produce sticker. So I'm going to take these little stem guys off. Excuse me. Stomach. All right. Yeah. Work. That part. Forgot about that. From the recipes I was reading, like it's like blend up the mangoes and then save, like do. Oh, you know what we can do? We can make some chung. Baby, it's been a minute since we made some chung. Let's make chung. Whatever. No one's here. It's fine if someone sings. Yeah. We're gonna have an abundance of mango, from what I understand in the recipe. So extras can go in here and become chung. That sounds great. I just want to like save as much of the mango, but then you start to like scar into the seed, and then you like got little scrapings of seed. Sorry, we're precious with our mango here because none of it's good. There we go. That's probably a more appropriate cut. since we're doing 3 cups of cream, we want a cup of mango puree. All right. Here, we might as well deal with that right now. So I'm just gonna put some sugar in there. And I'm sure we'll be adding to this for next week with the sorbet. So I think this is a good double time, like double tap mango. What do I call it? Chung. Chung. Gochujang, or gochujang, like song, and chung, like chung. Sorry. It's been a while since I made one, so my mind has not wandered to that word for a while. But this is a perfect time of year to make some. And we don't need it to be perfect right now. I can always revisit it later. But you just want it like covered in sugar so that pulls all the moisture out of it. This is 1/3 of a cup, so 3/3 is a cup. Look at that. That's how that works. Wow. Beautiful. Just gonna put sugar on. Just make sure things kind of get covered. Let's grab a little cuchara. Mix. Mezcla. Mezcla. Would it be mezcla? I don't know. Just want to make sure all the surfaces are covered. You know, I might go with a little bit more sugar, actually. And if we got extra sugar, that's totally fine. So we're going to be adding more mango next week, so that's not a big problem. All right. I think that's good for now. Just to make sure we're nice and happy. A lot of orange stuff on this stream. Mangoes, turmeric broth. Oh, the turmeric chicken broth is gonna be good. Hey yo, what's up? I've been doing all right. Just trying to come back at things with a clean mind, and yeah. We did not get a new camera. This one has been here for a while, and so has that one. I just got a haircut today, so maybe it's that. Thanks. Awesome. Well, just got a haircut and some product and all that shiz, so. We're making a dessert right now because it's got to refrigerate for a little while. I've never made it before. It's called posset. Thank you. Yeah, so we're basically going to take this mango and puree it and then mix it with some of this cream over here and then heat it up and add some like acid in the form of lime. My week's been all right. You know, a lot of work, but what else? What can you do, right? I just got to make sure to not puncture these skins. Because we're going to redo, yeah, boo work. We're going to refill these with our custard. So that way when it goes in the refrigerator, it's going to set. And then we're going to pull them out and we're going to brulee them with some sugar. And it's going to be like a mango lime custard. Should be good. Yeah, boo work, yeah. I don't know. It's whatever. Some work weeks are more work weeks than other work weeks. It's not fun, you know. It's not called fun, it's called work, so that's whatever. How have you been? It's been a hot minute. Real? There were some monitors at work that they were looking to get rid of. They were going to like throw away. And so I did get a couple big monitors. And by big, it's like real big. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, a lot of heat-related illness during the summer, or is it the summer where you're at? Sorry. It's like tropical times, so it's like always the summer. Oh, yeah, the monitor, one of them. Here, I can bring it out. It's in the garage. It is so fucking big. I can't believe no one wanted it. It's only 1080p. It's summer year round. Yeah, that's yeah. But yeah, it's very big. It's only 1080p and 60 frames, but it will do. I was thinking of maybe using it for the stream in some sort of creative way, but I got to figure out how to mount it. This. Here, sorry. The music man is speaking. This might be a stream where the guy likes to sing a lot. Oh, yeah, yeah. People keep fainting. Yeah, heat-related illness. I did some firefighting, and I've done some things over the... Okay, so it's all singing. This stream is, like, all singing. Here, I'm just going to go grab a different stream. Thank you, Emmett. Pero necesito... Fewer? I don't know what fewer is. Demasiado palabras. Too many words. Here we go. There's a guitar, man. Let's play this one. All right. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Carrying this in from the garage. This is the fucking... This is a monitor. And they were going to throw this away. So I want to see if I can, like, mount it up here or something. I don't know. This thing is so fucking heavy, though. Very big, very heavy. I'll see if I can do something with it without breaking all my toes and the floor. It's 55 inches. And it is a battle axe. It is really heavy, hard to wield. Ah, fuck. Whew. That is kind of like a two-person job. But maybe I can play like the pipe screensaver. I can. Can I play stuff with a vertical monitor? Yeah, we're gonna need a really strong mount. But I bet we could put it here. And we're gonna have to anchor it into the wall. Yeah, definitely. I'll get more of those French cleats. Yeah, probably. But I think the French cleats are good. You can hold a lot of weight with the French cleats. The whole idea is it's tied into all of the studs on the wall. So that is even better than like the TV mount on the other side. Because it's tied into all of them. Sorry. But yeah, big fuck off monitor. We can play screensaver stuff on it. Or, I don't know. Fun stuff. You know, just trying to keep it fresh. I had another idea to do like a D&D table out of it, but both of our places have like pretty good tables. And I think the D&D table might be like a hindrance more than anything. Because that fucking thing is a hindrance. And so it'd be one of those where like either you need a new table that is better than the old table, or you need like a table topper thing that isn't like a pain to install, and that thing is so heavy. I would just like... You can do the receipt plans. I'm not sure what the receipt plans are. What is that? Am I missing something? Or I bet people could share some stuff, but it'd be one of those where I would hand a screen to people on the internet and they would put a bunch of crazy shit on it, I bet. And then I would go, okay, well, we can't do it no more. So it's kind of... Oh my days. I meant recipe. Oh, recipe plans. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Hell yeah. That is not a bad idea. Make it like a little whiteboard with our like plans on it. Yeah. That's a good idea. See, you're way better than I am on that. I was just trying to get it into my car. But no, that's a good idea. Not a bad one, for sure.
Welcome to Emmett's Place, number 6.
Maybe like an interactive checklist. No. You're not bad at all.
Russell, Kyle, and I are just back in from Baltimore late last night.
I think
And,
Your spelling is on par with English speakers, I promise. So you're good. No, that's a good idea. Trying to leave a little bit of mango in the bottom of these, so that way you can get the posset, but you can also like nab at some mango. Yeah. Hear the thing, English is my first. Oh, really? Huh. See, I just don't know a ton about Singapore. My apologies. Damn, that mango is so fucking good. Wow. No, you're not worst. I promise. You can taste. Yeah. Producer wants the other half of this half of a mango. Producer's dancing. Yeah, we can make ice cream next week. Or sorbet, additionally. I am a subscriber of Cooking Issues, and they have calculators for sorbets and stuff, so. Anyways, yeah, we need to blend these guys up. And then I think I can get these on a sheet. There's a bigger one than that, but a smaller one than the biggest one. This is really the second to biggest. I swear there's another one of these that isn't so fucking big. Oh, I know where it is. It's right here. It's covered in pork fat. Lovely. Do we think this one would fit all of those? Maybe just barely. Okay, well, this is the tacos from last week, the pork guy. Do we have any holes in the bottom? I'm not seeing holes. So let's see if we can downsize to the smallest. Get on there. Oh my God, it fits. Hell yeah. Perfect. Ding, ding. It was so full when I started, so that's fine that it barely fits right now. And was so big right here, so. All right. Wash. All right. Here. Smells significantly less of pork. Okay, yeah. Enjoy your lunch. Lurk away. Always good to hear from you. Oh, it's perfect. Look. Oh, look at that. It's almost like I planned it. Dun, dun, dun. Feels good when things come together. All right. Now we need to blend this and then make a slurry mixture of a bunch of shit. And then we heat it up. Yeah, I mean, like, it goes all the way over here on the camera. Yeah, I think we could. I'll have to bust out the tape measure. I bet we can fit something. I don't know. Because so far we just use this for like pizza paddle. And not a whole lot. Oh, camera. Thank you for your patience. Gracias para tu paciencia. Mi español es muy pobre. Necesito repetir más. El jugador de soccer de España es el ganador del todo mundo. Isn't that how? Yeah. The Spanish soccer players were the winners of the world. I think that's how you. Sorry, my Spanish is so bad. Just trying to practice in my mind out loud. We've got some mango puree. Let's bust out our saucepan. Get the show on the road. Okay, we want 3 cups of cream. Let's see. Screenshot. Okay, so we want 3 cups of cream, a cup of mango puree, I guess 6 tablespoons of sugar, 3 tablespoons of lemon or lime juice, and sugar for brulee. So we'll grab our cup, our handy dandy cup. One, 2.
That was, of course, Nobody Else But Me, written by great Jerome Kern, with his many beautiful standards. And, man, it's just great to be here with these incredible musicians. Kyle, Russell, Emmett. It's beautiful, man. Thanks for having me. And I think we're going to...
All right. We've got a cup of cream for something. In el futuro. Del mundo. Okay, sorry. That's fine. Sorry, too much. We also have lychee. But I don't think we have enough room in our... We've already overclocked our stuff. But we'll bust out a couple of them. Maybe snack on them. Snack on some fruit. Not a bad way to cook. Anyway. Okay, we want a cup of this. Motherfucker. Reveal yourself to me. Spatula. All right. I don't think we're gonna need the whole cup again. Trying to remember tablespoons, what they are in here. Let's see. They never make it easy. Come on. Tablespoon and cup. Okay, so 1 cup is 16 tablespoons. Okay, we're gonna need 2 tablespoons of sugar times 3. So we're gonna need 6, which is like, okay, it's like 1.5 quarter cups. And we're gonna need 3, which is 3/4 of a quarter cup. Okay. Just easier to work in. Here's a quarter cup. I was keeping this off to the side to feed my ginger bug, but this is like half of a quarter cup. And we'll add another quarter cup. Sorry to make things confusing. Okay. It's like solidly a quarter cup. Okay. And we need 3/4 of a quarter cup, or 3/16. Get rid of them. Chom chom. Producer, banish them. Cast them into the shadow realm. Kill this robot. Thank you. It's okay. They're not doing a ton of annoying things, but they are being annoying. Hey, so there is some extra puree. If you want to just snack on it, you're welcome to. We had 14 to start with. I have 2, 4, 6, 8 more. So I think we can eat whatever's in there. I'm sorry it's not whole mango, but it's tasty. You could probably mix it with some yogurt and have a mango lassi. You want a mango lassi? Yeah? Okay. New goal.
Why not?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We have all this, and we don't need all of it. So we're going to make mango lassis for our... Where the hell's the yogurt? It's right here. Hell yeah. We can do that. But first we gotta finish this part, the dough. And while this heats up, we can make a mango lassi. Okay, we're gonna go with like a quarter cup I'm just going to do the full quarter cup because limes are a little less acidic than lemons. And I'd rather be safe. You can't over acidify it. Well, I'm sure you could by making it intensely acidic. But practically, not going to happen. So better to err on the safe side. We will do a full quarter cup of lime. And maybe just a pinch of salt. It is a hot day. Mango Lassie sounds pretty fucking good right now. All right. Wait. I'm going to make sure that I'm not fucking this up. I want to make sure I do all this in the right order. So I'm going to read this again because once I add the acid, I can't go back, and that's the active port. That's the active port. That's the active part. Sorry. Okay. Maybe I should pull up the fucking instructions instead of just the screenshot of the freaking ingredients. Let's see. Posset. Mango posset. This one. Oh, no. Calm down. Okay. We're going to take them to the side now. Cream, sugar, mango, heat gently, stirring occasionally until all the sugar dissolves and the cream starts to bubble on the edges. Do not let it boil vigorously. Turn off the heat and immediately add the acid. And that's why we didn't add the acid right now. And it will begin to thicken, giving it a smooth custard-like texture. Carefully pour the mango cream mixture into the peels, about 3/4 full. Refrigerate for several hours to overnight for them to fully set. That's why we're doing this right now. So maybe there will be one that is ready by the end, hopefully. And then, yeah, caramelize, brulee, and then go for it. Okay. Hell yeah. And that's why we wait. Okay. So I'm going to heat this over like medium heat. And we're going to try and mix this together right now. But there will be some things that don't want to mix into solution, which is fine. And it'll get there as we, increase the heat. Let's just try to get it as homogeneous as we can right now. I'm not going to make whipped cream. It's not going to happen. Hey, yo, what up? Vanny. Howdy do. We do have mangoes. Champagne mangoes. And they actually taste like real mangoes. I don't know if you're in the United States right now, but half the time when we get mangoes here in the Pacific Northwest, they're tart as hell. And do not act like a real mango. So, we're going to set up a little thermometer. Is this dead? No, it's not dead. Okay. Just to keep our eyes on the prize. All right. I think you want it around 180. Sometimes you gotta let them sit and ripen up a bit. At least that's what I do. Okay, well, we are in the prime of getting mangoes from the store. that taste good from the jump. These weren't, to be fair, these weren't from the normal store. We got these from the there's like a Southeast Asian like Thai food store that we got these from. So, oh, I should hold on to this. But we got all this extra puree from our mango peels that we were trying, because we want the peels to put the posset in them. And so now we're gonna make some lassi, just because it's hot. And I ain't never made lassi before.
Peter Bernstein, Hidden Pockets.
Is that cold? Ah! Damn it. I just try to make sure to fill up the ice after I pour it out, so that way we have more ice as soon as possible. All right. Helio. Here, I'm gonna just go in with all the mango first, because that's our most important ingredient. All right. Mango. Oop. It's a close one. We'll just set that over there. Try and keep that from happening in the future. Oh. Also want to make sure stuff doesn't burn. We also want to make sure that it incorporates. Bunch of ice. Fuck off amount of ice. Now for the yogurt. I'm just gonna fill this whole thing up. Because what has ever gone wrong with something being filled to the brim and then inserting a blender into it? Nothing. Nothing bad has ever happened like that. Oh, I did want to add like a little bit of salt. Also salt to this. And then you're supposed to add a little bit of like coriander to it. Just the smallest amount. And cumin. I promise. Just a skosh. Un skoshi. Alright. And then blend away. Blend, 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 blend. Blend, 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 blend. Okay. This is probably not going to be the most like thoroughly blended because it is an immersion blender and not a full-on regular blender, but I think it'll be good. Actually, I think I got it. I think I got it pretty well. Producer, would you like some mango lassi? Okay. In a tall glass. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Straw. Producer is a straw American. There you go. I have not tried it yet. You know what? Let me grab a straw too. We can all be straw Americans today. If I can fucking find one. There's a lot of chopsticks. Okay, sorry. Is it good? Yeah. Nice, smooth.
And on the salty side, but also sour.
I added the teensiest bit of that and a little pinch of salt.
It's very refreshing.
Yeah? Awesome. Do you taste the cumin or the cardamom? No. Exactly. You shouldn't. Oh, shit. I gotta pay attention to this. Fuck. No! No, it's okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're getting close, though. Just gotta make sure I don't fuck it up. Because we just used a bunch of our mangoes on something that's not the thing we were making. So I say as I again refuse to pay attention to the thing. All right, just get in there. Give me the stuff. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to things that are flavorful and tasty. Kill me. Sue me. And there we are. Whoop. Okay. This should come off the heat, I think. Maybe. We don't want it to boil. That's the thing. But beyond that, I think it's like supposed to be like 180-ish. Okay, I'm seeing some bubbles here. Okay, we are getting kind of this bubbly, frothy texture. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that we have at least a quarter cup. I don't know exactly how much is in here. I think it is probably almost a quarter cup. There you go, quarter cup and then some. All right. We're gonna mix this together and it should set up into a custard. Read the instructions again. Master Chef, you probably won't remember me. I think you know me as Fettuccine. I do, yes. It has been a while since I've seen one of your live streams. You are Italian Brazilian, if I recall. And your name was a play on words and something in Portuguese. Maybe? Huh? I suggested a Colombian potato soup. So you had chicken and potatoes. Stir and lemon. Begin to thicken as it cools, giving it a carefully pour. I think I'm going to let this come down a little bit. I don't believe he actually remembered. Did you remember me? I think so. You were the Italian Brazilian. I think so. I'm sorry, for whatever reason, OBS decided to make the chat window as small as fucking possible. Just to fuck with me, probably. Good to see you. How are you? Yeah. I'm doing all right. Just chilling. Trying to make this posset. Yes. Brazilian of Italian descent. I remember. I'm doing good. We just made some mango lassi, and I am, Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. We made mango lassi. I'm thinking of adding some rum to it. I have... Did we run through the whole bottle of Appleton while we were camping? I don't think so. Oh, here it is. There you go. A little something extra. A lagniappe. I hope that doesn't ruin the texture completely. No, I think it'll be fine. I am drinking enough water, I promise. All right. And from here, we're going to take these guys and we are going to fill them with our, is this like the fancy spoon time? Do you think this is time for the fancy spoon instead of a ladle? I feel like ladle would be too big. I'm gonna use one of our fancy spoons. Producer got me these Gestura spoons for Christmas this last year. And these things are really helpful. The baptized water, yes. So this thing holds exactly a tablespoon, and it is like fluted, so it pours really well, like directionally, that is. Okay, and we were asked to fill these like 3/4 of the way full. That's like 3/4. I consider you a great friend and a great boss, of course. Well, likewise, friend/boss. What's boss in Portuguese? I know it's jefe in Spanish. Is it like Hesse? Is it something like that? Is it like Jefe?
Unit 7. Sam Jones. For Kyle Poole, Russell Hall, Emmett Cohen, thanks for having me. Let's see.
Trying to like lean these all up so we can have them kind of sitting as boat-like as we would hope for. Okay. What are you cooking? It looks absolutely delicious. This is a custard. This is a mango lime custard we're making right now called a posset. Traditionally is done with just cream and lemon, but I found a version of it for mangoes, and I thought it would be really interesting to try. So we're trying it out now. This is good. These are going to go in the refrigerator, and it's going to set up into a dessert. And then we're making sea bass piccata. So like pan-seared fish with like a pan sauce. And I've got some of this, we made Hainese like Vietnamese chicken. And I did this, oh, you know, I shouldn't be holding that over the fucking yogurt. Yeah, I made this, that was some extra broth. Sorry, trying to coordinate my communication with several people. All good. Yeah, so I got this extra broth. So we're going to use it on some rice and peas, as well as some cabbage that I'm going to steam and then sear on a hot cast iron. And so, yeah, that's the plan for that. And then the piccata. And then these guys are going to go in the refrigerator and they're going to cool off, set up the custard, and then you can actually brulee some sugar on top. So we'll do that as well. I think the rest of this is probably going to go in like a ramekin, because I think we're going to have more than enough, which is okay. That's fine. I'm sure the ramekin is going to be a more enjoyable experience overall. But the showiness of the mango is, you know, pretty clear to see. It was always torture seeing you do something so good and not being able to taste it. I'm sorry. I think this should be pretty easy though. And I'm sure you have mangoes on hand. Mangoes and lime, cream, and sugar. That's all you need. And a heat source. Ah, sorry. Welcome back. Oh, I guess I could have zested the lime. That's fine. Not everything needs to be the most it could possibly be, conceivably. We can always make posset again. Typically, they zest the lemon, but that's because it's just flavored with the lemon. So. And I think even more traditionally in medieval times, this was cream that was curdled with wine. And then chilled. How they chilled it, I don't fucking know. Alright. I'm inclined to want to saran wrap this, but I think it's also going to spill like a motherfucker if I do that. This week I started studying English with 100% dedication. Hell yeah. I hope you succeed, brother. Brother in Christ. Okay. These are just going to go in for now. And then I will saran wrap after they set a bit. It's just, I don't want to spill everything. Okay. Oh. Yo, fucking Christ. Okay. I got a couple of these guys. They can take the rest. Awesome. Yeah, it's kind of a simple thing. I've never done this before, though, so who knows? We will see. Are you kidding me? There's even more of it. Okay. Well, let's see. Do we have any more things that could be that thing? There are two more in here. These are dirty. I will clean them. Let's see if we fit in this last one. We might be able to get away with just this one. Oh, buddy. Ooh, look, see? Like that custard. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. That's going to be really good. Thank you. That is going to be super. That's going to be really good. I don't know why people don't make this all the time. It's one of those where you get to learn a thing, and then you get to blow people's minds with something that's actually really easy. It's my favorite kind. Yeah, you got to kind of clean as you go. Sometimes I'm better at it than other times, but cleaning as you go is definitely it's definitely the best way to do it. Okay. Everything's in the refrigerator. I'm going to re-grab this thing. Sorry, I haven't eaten a lot today, and my fat kid is looking at this bowl, demanding that I enjoy it. Yeah, that's really good. Such a simple recipe, too. Fresh ingredients. Will take you far, far, far. Okay. Actually, I think this is another one of those times where washing the thing is what we need to do immediately. Because I need this. Because up next we need to make some fish stock. Excuse me. All right.
Thank you very much.
Bah.
Honored to have Mr. Bernstein here with us.
Okay.
Like I said, he's been an
You need to teach me how to make these drinks.
to not only us
Okay.
here on the New York Jet.
We can make a drink. I was thinking bramble for the meal today, which is a gin lemon with blackberry liqueur kind of drink. Come on, I thought y'all were gonna play the instruments. There we go. Alternatively, we can do that with lime as well. Okay. I don't think we need this yogurt for a little while. I'm just gonna huck it with a spoon back in here because I know I'm gonna need it, and the spoon as well. Okay. That guy. I've got a fish head. This seems complicated, like the gin lemon thing. It's not very complicated. It's pretty simple. It's like a daiquiri, but with gin, and then you float blackberry liqueur on it. Gin and lemon. Yeah. Kind of keeping up with the posset is British. Gin and lemon is British. Yeah, do you want me to make one right now? Or we can wait a little bit. Okay. Sorry. I have this fish head. And I am going to need some stock. I don't think I've ever tried it. Okay. Well, it's pretty good. We're just going to take our fish head and toss it in there with some water and start boiling. And then I need to fillet the fish. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't really filleted fish all that much. One drink I've always wanted to try but never had the chance is rum. Really? But you guys have like cachaça. Have you ever had cachaça? It's very similar to rum. Very close. This is rum, Appleton Estate. Or you might find Kingston down there. Okay, so cachaça is made with fresh cane juice, whereas like most rums are made with molasses. Except for rum agricole, like RHUM, from like Martinique or the French colonies. And that is also made with fresh cane juice. but it's very similar. And if you make it with molasses, it's less fruity and grassy, and it's a little more like amber butterscotchy. Yeah, I would agree. Rum is probably my favorite spirit because there's so much variety. All right, and we're just gonna put this on like medium heat, kind of like the last guy. I'm gonna take this back here. I'm also gonna get different cutting board out so that way we don't cross-contaminate, because I'm gonna be cutting vegetables. Very precarious, the rice cooker bowl. There we go. That's a little less precarious. All right. What about mead? I don't know how to say it. Mead. I think it's made with honey and water. Yeah, it's like a honey wine. So wine made from like grape juice, honey and water instead. All right. I think I need to watch a video of how to fillet this because I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm almost certain. Have I tried it yet? I've tried it. It is pretty good. But again, it's one of those things where like it's just kind of different for different people. I need to watch a video. I need an adult. Sorry. I am no expert chef. Just trying to learn here. It is good. Yes. Mead is good. There was a place, there's a meadery near where I went to college, and they did like a coffee mead, and they also did like a lemon lime mead. It's very good. You might think I'm a nerd, but I love everything related to medieval fantasy. Same here, brother. It's fun. All right. You know, I've seen people fillet fish a million times. I'm just dumb and bad and faking it. Alright, so you cut an angle behind the pectoral fin. That's kind of like where we're at right here. You cut down the spine. Okay. Lift the meat off the fillet. And then you remove the skin. Okay. And then you remove the blood vein. Okay. Let's try that. And then I hear about those drinks and I get curious. They are expensive to buy here. Can you buy honey? Here at home, there's a man who sells 2 liters of honey for 99 reals. I don't know what that is in dollars. I feel like we were doing conversion game last time you were on. This is how I cut myself. Watch me cut myself, everybody. I think this guy needs to go. This is like part of the collar. That's fine. I can go in the pot. It's $20. 2 liters for $20. For honey, that's about as expensive as it is here, I would say. Did the guy make the honey himself, or is it just from somewhere? I'm gonna be too stingy and I'm gonna fucking cut off a bunch of bones, aren't I? This is how this fucking always works. I'm just too needy. I need every little bit.
This is a beautiful Duke Ellington composition entitled All Too Soon.
Hey, look at that. It's a fillet of fish. Yo. Money. And then I think you just take that guy off. Well, I don't know, but the honey is good. Although it's honey, right? I don't think there's much difference, is there? Excellent cut. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I think with honey, most of it, honey is honey. The thing you need to watch out is when people fake the honey. Oh, sorry, camera. So honey, because it's a liquid, like olive oil, is really easy to fake or dilute with other things. So fake honey is a real issue. But if it tastes good, that's probably about as good as you can hope without using like a mass spectrometer or something. Okay, I think I understand. I'm not very good at differentiating between real honey. The honey I got is light white, foam on the top, and when I poured it into a container, it was slow, I think. That's the thing, is like it's a syrup, and so it's really easy to fake honey. And I'm not saying that it was fake honey that you got. It very well probably was real honey. It's just that's like you were asking, like, is there a difference between honeys? And the only thing I can really tell you is most of them are the same. And if you get real honey, it's honey. Honey is honey is honey. You're probably good, unless you're getting like buckwheat honey, which is like a really specific kind of thing. I've also heard like manuka honey and like other other kinds of like real specialty honeys from really ritzy people. who are trying to like be the most fancy person that's ever lived. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. We're grabbing this thing. I don't want that part. Okay. Maybe I'm butchering this one a little more. I don't even know. It's hard to tell. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things I'm sure I'll get better at. But I don't know. It's a little less clean than the other one, but... And then we got this whole guy. I'm just going to cut this in half. And we'll just toss that in the water with the rest of the stuff. And that can just boil for like an hour. I admire your knowledge of how to debone a fish. I've just been watching a video of how to do it. I haven't really done it before. But hey, this is the kind of thing I need to get through so that way I can just do fish stuff. Right? If I want to do fish stuff, I got to do the fucking this part. Oh my god, dude. I want the meat and not the skin. God damn it. Pissing me off. Okay, well. Maybe easier to work like this. And just try to... I want the fish, not the skin. Please? Please? Yoink. There we go. I got the... That's what I wanted. Like that. We can pull back and just... Ging, ging, ging. But I will definitely be better at deboning a fish next time around. I promise. And then you can say you can admire my knowledge and skill. Right now, this is just a good sight read. This is just a good, or maybe a medium sight read. I'm sure there is someone who's done fish stuff before and is better at this, and they're probably just like shaking their head at how bad I'm doing. But you know what? That is a fillet of fish. Chun chun. I think you're doing well. Aw. Honey, mineral water, and dry yeast. Yes, those should be the ingredients of mead. Good to see you, Chisel. Chinzel. Good heavens. Yeah, you need a lot of things to make mead. Yeah, you need like a bucket and a lot of honey, patience, a lid for the bucket. I've made wine in a 5-gallon bucket though. You can make it in a bucket. So really the only necessary ingredients are the ones you listed already. But you can also get like yeast nutrient. That's really helpful. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, the yeast really like it when they have nutrients. Otherwise, it's like they're trying to live off of energy drinks. And it ends up being like a bit frantic. You know, nature doesn't jump. And so you want to try to make your fermentation as smooth as possible. Otherwise, you're liable to create off flavors. You know what I gotta get? I need to get fucking pliers. Last time I did fish, I had to spend forever picking the bones out because I didn't want to cut it into a bunch of little pieces and throw away a bunch of the pieces. And here we are again, and I'm about to do it again. Apologies. OBS decided to make the chat part super frickin' small. I think you need a lot of patience to fillet fish. I don't think it's a good idea to do it at home. They'll think I'm going to mess it up. I think you're all right to do it at home. I think you need a lot of patience to fillet fish. Agree, at home, we only remove the tripe. The rest is just fried. Yeah. Well, this is like a pan-seared, like... You want the fillet. Like it is the fish fillet. And that's like it. Alright, well, here's a fish. Here's all the frickin' off guys. Shrink. I think next week we need to figure out a better way for this chat, because the chat has decided, OBS decided to update itself and like basically delete all of the chat part of the window. For the other fish, those bones were really sticking out. These ones don't want to stick out, which is annoying for... Here in my religion, we do something quite common, wheat flour coated, sometimes corn, or region, apologies. It would be great if I could customize the font size. Then I'd be able to make the messages smaller. Well, all appreciated. Oh, sorry. I'm not feeling any other bones in this. Like, really not at all. Trying to feel for bones. Not feeling bones. If that is the case, then I declare no bones. This too. I think I declare... Oh, here's your bone. All right, well, These aren't the most beautiful fish fillets there's ever been, but they are fish fillets. God damn it. Soaked in brine overnight. Yeah, with salt and lemon. Some people add lemon juice after frying, which is another very good way. Agreed. We're gonna fry in like a light flour thing, dredge, like you're saying, and then we're gonna make a little pan sauce while they cool off. So we need to move the mouse off the. Okay. And we're gonna take. Shit. This is. Oh, because I took the next smallest one and put it on the. You know what? We're gonna do it this way. Will this fit on top of the things that are in there? Please. Good Lord. Fit. It will not fit. Sad. Sadness. You know what we can do? We can adapt. There are other things we can put over the top of the fucking thing. Like this thing. Watch me just destroy everything. Because this is the thing on the fucking bottom. Okay. Like this. We can go like this. I'm going to take these and I'm going to close the refrigerator. That'd be a good one. Okay. Again, wash off my hands. We can turn this up a little bit. And I'm going to just lightly salt these. Whoop. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Okay. This is my first piccata. Okay, cool. Baby's first piccata. We'll let this chill in the refrigerator on top of other stuff. And that's fine. It can just chill like this. I promise. Don't fall. Okay. Should also add more salt to this. And this is going to be we're going to make some fish stock, which is going to be used for the pan sauce. In the meantime, I've got some rice and peas that I want to do up. And then some cabbage that I need to braise as well. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do cabbage. Where did our half of a cabbage go? It is right here. You know, I know I've only been cooking for, I guess, a little over an hour and a half here. But I think I got to go to the bathroom. I think I'm going to take a little break. We're going to let this fish stock do its fish stock thing. And then we're going to, when we come back, I'm not making fish sauce. I'm making like a pan sauce with fish stock. So it's gonna have like capers and butter. Right, like capers and butter and like black pepper and dill, stuff like that. But yeah, when we come back, we're gonna break this down and then we're gonna steam it with some of this stock and some vinegar. And then I'm gonna roast up some rice and yeah, we'll make some tasty food. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you very much. That was a Wayne Shorter composition entitled United. And yeah, we thank you all so much for tuning in. Week number 61 on Facebook and YouTube and all over the globe. It's been interesting to now again travel.
Welcome back, travelers.
Came up to us and said,
Yeah, we're here.
60 weeks of this.
Stock is on. We did a little bit of a scene change. I forgot to turn on the lights. So we took a break kind of as it went to darkness. So we've got our little lights out back. Up next, we're going to do this cabbage. I'm going to cut this into quarters, so 1/8 of a cabbage. And then we're going to wrap like a sheet tray with this in it. With like some broth or some of our stock here. I think it's Kamga Hainan, the turmeric Hainanese chicken. Cut this in half. Give her another half. Awesome. Staying together mostly. That's what we like to see. We're basically going to steam this. And then when we're ready to, almost ready, I'm going to sear this off in a pan. Real high heat. Get some good char on there. And what's a good temperature? It's like 375. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, and then we'll put some sauce on it. I'll get a good sauce on there. So just using all our sheet trays this stream. All the sheet trays. I'm gonna get these guys. I mean, in the America's Test Kitchen video, they had them up like this, but I don't really think that really does anything. Particularly, if I'm gonna be real. So we'll just do it like this. Okay. And I'm going to broth up some of these guys. Yoink. Just flavorful, salty broth. This is turmeric, the root, as well as like some ginger and garlic. And it's a chicken, so it's like kind of light. We mainly just want liquid in here so we can steam when we get this thing going real hot, red hot. And the rest of this is going to go in our rice cooker with our rice. Okay. And I think that's almost pretty salty, but here. I'm going to go in a little bit of olive oil. Oh, oops. Headphone. A little bit more salt. Because cabbages are big and they take on a lot of flavor. Okay, and then I'm going to go in with some cracked pepper. Just trying to get a good bed of spice or flavor, right? And then also a tad of apple cider vinegar. All right. And then we're going to wrap this in our foil. A puny, weak, teeny, tiny foil. Oh. Okay. Phew. Use a little towel. Soak up some agua. Shunk. Okay, and then from here, we're gonna get some rice and peas. The peas are just gonna go straight into the rice cooker frozen, but I can use some of this time to do up our arroz. So we're doing a Za'atar piccata. So I think a Za'atar rice would be good. Za'atar is like a Middle Eastern spice blend. And we have Za'atar. Somewhere. We just went to the Costco, so everything is... What's up? Yeah. Probably in a basket. I would agree. Probably in a basket. For whatever reason, I thought it wasn't in a basket. But now that you're saying those words, I cannot help but agree. Oh, here it is. Oh, and you have sumac. Hell yes. This actually might be helpful as well. Okay, Za'atar. It's like a seasoning. I'm gonna put some in the pan here and bloom it a little bit. Imagine like a Italian seasoning, but adding sumac and cumin and sesame seeds. So ingredients are like thyme, sesame, sumac, salt, spices. But I imagine this like kind of more oregano, thyme, you know. It's got a lot of those Italian herbs that you normally associate, plus more. Okay, we're gonna do some nice low heat. Try and get some bloomage going
so
with
much.
our...
I'm gonna play one more for you. This is the Pete Bernstein original called Bones. Before we do that, I like stop.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Like a little wooden guy. One of these. Yes, please. we've got some jasmine rice. And the rice cooker accepts up to 3 of these guys. Each cup of this dry equals 1 cup of rice when cooked. And we will do 2.5 so that way we can put the peas in. I just feel like we should add like a little bit of ghee. You think ghee? I did olive oil already. You think ghee? It's already gonna have the stock. It's gonna be pretty flavorful. Sorry, I'm always like trying to. It's not always the case where more is better. We already have a lot of good flavor base built into what we have already. It's flour, like a flour dredge. Yeah, and the za'atar goes in the dredge. So it's salt, flour, za'atar. And then that's... And then we pull it off and make the pan sauce with butter and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, go for it. We're chilling. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Shing swang. Shing. All right. These are our 2.5 cups of jasmine rice. And after we get this rice in the rice cooker, we can we've got a sauce we need to make for our cabbages. That was good. Mango lassi. Wonderful. Probably going to need one of these cast irons before we're done. That's right, though. I've got an idea. Something pretty not, you know, all out there, but just trying to, you know, help build some of that flavor that I'm always trying to uber maximize. This is a kind of calmer version, something I can do right now to just kind of up the what's going on. And then I'll just go in the rice. Might get a little bit of aromatics from it while we're sauteing the stuff up here. And then it'll just go in the pot with everything else. Oh, you know what I can do? We went camping, and I did this Birricano bar, where you grab vermouths and Amaros and lengthen them with light beers. I'm always standing Birricanos, but people don't understand what they are, so I feel like I have to explain them all the time. Anyways, I got this new, to me, anyways, Amaro from the north of Italy, made with rhubarb sfumato. This was like 25 bucks, and it is actually really interesting. It's like I almost get like a smoky celery salt out of it. And this is the part where we burn things because we're not paying attention. Gotta use your sniffer. This is starting to become very aromatic, so just want to make sure we're not fucking it up. So yeah, I'm gonna do this like smoked salty rhubarb with some sweet vermouth, and then lengthen it out with this. I got a Pilsner. The thing is, these like foam up like a motherfucker, so you gotta be careful. Otherwise it will overflow. It really likes to make a big, thick head. But you know, in the cocktail world, that's a good thing. And in the beer world, that's a bad thing. Right? So. Starting to smell the rice, kind of roasty, toasty flavors. There's a lot of earthy warmness coming from our Za'atar. Fucking wedging this club soda into my thing. Anyways, it's kind of a smoky, salty, celery-y, kind of rhubarby Birricano. That is all kinds of comfort. I don't know why. I fucking love these Birricanos so much. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Peter Bernstein.
And you're not knocking it up a whole ton of percent. So I took a lighter ABV beer and then upped the proof barely much at all. So it's probably at like 7%. If I'm gonna be real. Let's see. Don't want singing, please. Lots of ladies with no instruments. That means they're gonna sing. Sorry. try this one. Hell yeah. Okay, we're starting to pick up some. And we don't want to burn our spices. We don't want to burn our rice. See, it's starting to pick up some color around the sides. Here, apologies. And this actually helps to facilitate the production of resistant starch, like a form of fiber. It's actually really good for you. You make a lot more when you heat up like a carb and then you cool it back down. But this, like roasting before you make the rice with a little bit of oil, actually helps facilitate a lot of that. Like, or a decent amount. And you don't have to like heat and chill and then heat something, which can be annoyingly long to do. Smell it with my nose, making sure I'm not burning anything. Okay, we got some good roasty flavors I can smell. We're just gonna do this over here for the sake of, you know, visual. Wow, the sax and trumpet combos. Just lovely. Beautiful sounds. They have definitely played together. Oh, I forgot. We're going to need a white wine for this pan sauce. Trying to decide between Sauvignon Blanc and Viognier. Alright, so we got this nice like roasty rice. I'm going to grab our bag of peas. We're just going to mix our peas in with that. And all this can just go in there. And we'll top off the rest with water. Don't need a lot of water though. Awesome. This is going to be really good. Just barely any. Let's grab this guy so we can be a little more exact about it. I'd hate to have to pour some of this out by filling it up too much. Alright. The rice cooker will have this done in about an hour. Cool. In the meantime, we can make a sauce for our cabbage. I wanted something with yogurt and dill, and I was thinking maybe more, I don't know if dill and tarragon go well together, but I do have tarragon in my yard as well. We have a lot of herbs in the garden. Trying to make use of a lot of them. Chill, Winston. All right. I'm gonna go snip some things off some plants. Either need a headlamp or my phone. Actually, my phone around here somewhere. Darn it. Here it is. All right, I wasn't completely sure what I wanted, so I grabbed a little bit of a lot of things. Sorry, it's whatever. I got tarragon. I've got dill. I've got some basil. I've got oregano, and I've got thyme. So oregano and thyme over here. Main candidates are definitely dill, something with dill. Thinking tarragon, which I have really not cooked with a whole lot before. And there's so much oregano, thyme, and basil that like I can just huck some. All right. Damn, man. My headphones disconnected because I ran away. Ah! Yo. There you go. And I want to do like as yogurt sauce. So yogurt, maybe like yogurt sumac dill. Dill or sumac gives a lot of tart flavor. It's a berry. Right, that's why it looks red. Like that. It's a berry that's dried and ground. And it makes this very tart flavor. So I think we can make a sauce, some kind. Yeah. We'll just do it. Okay, start with our base of yogurt. Add salt, pepper, garlic. Just trying to layer those flavors on. I know there's the salt and pepper on the cabbage as well. Some sumac. And I'm just not sure, right? We're trying to experiment this way. This guy, it's earthy, almost kind of off licoricey. Almost has a menthol kind of quality. Dill. Interesting. And I grabbed some of the flowering parts, just because that's the part you need to kind of top. I'm gonna use like maybe half of this. I'm just gonna use the stem and all. Or should I be using the stem? This is pretty woody. Yeah. No. Trying to, you know, be cognizant and intentional. No one wants to eat a woody sauce, right? That sounds like a fucking nightmare. I'd prefer lemon, but I have lime right now. There are lemons. I might add more lemon, but there's also sumac in this, so I'm not too, precious. That's good. It's kind of like a tzatziki, but it's a little more concentrated. And it has like a light anise or almost like licorice quality. On the back end, I wanted to add just a little bit of fish sauce. Yeah, there we go. Money. That is money. Put this shit on a cabbage. I'm gonna eat the whole damn thing. Hell yeah. Yum. Tarragon is very light in there, but I don't want to add anymore. Okay. And now we're pretty much like smooth sailing. Easy breezy. I'll pull the cabbage out when the rice ends. So that is like 45 minutes. In the meantime, we got the fish in the refrigerator. The posset is setting as well. Hi, what was that? This is a sauce for our cabbage. So I have cabbage. I had half a cabbage, I quartered it, so 1/8 of the cabbage, and I laid them out flat on a cookie sheet, and I added some stock, some homemade stock, and some vinegar and a little bit of seasoning, and I covered it in foil, and it's steaming right now in the oven. And so when I pull it out, I'm gonna have a ripping hot cast iron with some oil, and I'm gonna sear both sides and get some really hard char on that cabbage. And then we're gonna top it with this sauce, which is a mixture of yogurt, garlic, salt, black pepper, dill, tarragon, and sumac, and fish sauce. Oh, and there's a little bit of lime. I would have preferred lemon. It'd be a little more consistent. There was lime in the juicer. Yeah. Cheap as hell, too. This is how you make fancy shit out of, like, cheap shit. Sorry, the camera does that. And I'm not saying, like, cheap as in, like, of low quality. I'm saying cheap as in inexpensive. Sorry, sometimes those come with the same sort of connotation. But, like, cabbage is dirt cheap. Yogurt and spices. You know what I mean? And then just, like, char your cabbage. Give it the time to, like, cook throughout with the steam, and then just char the hell out of it. And then it kind of presents as like a cooked wedge salad or something like that. It's fun. We've got some fish offcuts that are boiling away here to make some stock, because we have some bass in the refrigerator, bass fillets that I cut up, and we're gonna make piccata with it. And I wanted some stock to make the pan sauce afterwards. So use the rest of the fish, right? So I went to an Asian market, and they gut the fish, right? Or the fish is already, no, it's a whole fish, and then they gut it there. I think. But yeah, they'll remove the tails and all the stuff. And then there is the head. So I got the head right there. And I asked them to keep that in the bag. And so just using all those offcuts to make some stock. And we freeboot music. We steal music from the Emmett Cohen Trio. I highly recommend you listen to them. They're very good. You're listening to them right now. So I will, be transparent about that. But, we got to have some music, man. What's cooking without some music? Sorry, I don't know if this is your first time here. Just kind of giving a rundown. Make a lot of good food. Yeah, so. Yeah. Good smells. It's coming together. And we got a mango custard setting up in the refrigerator right now. And I took the pits and the extra stuff, and you cover them with sugar, and it makes a syrup. It's called chung. It's Korean. And this is actually one of the few times where I don't have a lot to do. Yeah. I try to make a good, like, full plate with, like, a cocktail and or a dessert. So, yeah, we got the rice and peas that are going up in here, the cabbage, we're going to have the piccata, and then the posset on the side. And I was thinking of making a bramble, which is like a shaken gin lemon guy topped with some blackberry liqueur. But yeah, always dinner parties. Worth of food, kind of. This week we're not hosting, but most often every week we play Dungeons and Dragons. And so I make food to prepare for everyone to come over. And sometimes that's day of, so that would be Friday day. Or sometimes that's the night before, which would be Thursday night. Depending on the time of year. If it's wintertime, you can make a lot of soups and they taste great the next day. If it's summertime, there's less, like, stuff you can just make way ahead of time. So we are just bringing dessert over to our buddy's house tomorrow. So that's the posset. So I've got some custards that are setting up in mango have peels. But yeah, that's fun. Just trying to explore, do new things. I never made the posset today. I think this is the first time in a while if ever, I've filleted a fish. And I've never made piccata. Piccata is supposed to be pretty straightforward. So, trying to incorporate new techniques and get more of that. That good. I also want to see today if I can take black garlic and I can put it through my garlic press. I bet I can, but there's a chance that it's so squishy it'll squish out the sides before it'll. But yeah, I got black garlic. Yeah. Did you know black garlic was invented in like 2005 by a Korean dude named like Samuel or whatever? Or was it Kim? Kim's a more straightforward Korean name. It was something like that. That was like almost borderline like, But yeah, black garlic. So black garlic is made by slowly cooking it. I think you cook it at like 140 degrees in like a really humid environment. So the reason it is black is it's the Maillard reaction. So that's the same thing that makes your toast or like the sear on the pan. It's the interaction between the sugars and proteins. And so they just do that really slowly over the course of like 3 or 4 weeks. They cook this thing low and slow in a really humid environment. So this thing is like jammy. This is like a little fig, right? And so it's got this very like umami, almost like savory jam kind of quality to it. Like the most roasted garlic you could ever get, with it still being like, you know, plump and like pliable. So we'll see if it goes through the garlic press. And then, yeah, we're doing, yeah, I guess I can start making up my dredge for my piccata. So we're going to do, there's one that's like the perfect dredge container. I have to use it every time I fry. This one, perfect. Super garlicky, like sweet and mild. Yeah. Very, very like all of the savory parts of it. None of the spicy parts. It's not spicy at all. All right. So we got some AP flour. Yeah, it's just very umami. Like the most like caramelized onion or caramelized garlic you've ever had. I got this thing from a Korean food store for like 20 bucks. I bet you could get it off of Amazon. And it's like a pound of these. And I only use like one or two at a time. And they keep basically forever, so. But yeah, so we've got our AP flour. I'm gonna salt this guy up a little bit. Just a pinch of salt. And or Za'atar, sorry. So this is a like a Middle Eastern spice mix. That's kind of like Italian seasoning, but with sumac, cumin, and like sesame seeds. So if you can see, it's got this like kind of almost like Italian seasoning, but you can see like the kind of browner, kind of cumin-y bits, and you can see the bits of like sesame seed. And then there's sumac in it, which is like this berry that makes things sour. So I'm going to add a fair amount to our dredge here for our fish. Shish.
Welcome to Adam's Place, y'all.
Oh,
Number 93, what was the first?
sometimes they talk, so we got to skip through it. That's all right, though. We appreciate their music. Just kind of comes with the territory. And Za'atar is really great on like the first time I ever had Za'atar, it was on one of those like Pillsbury like rollable croissants. You know, the ones you open up and it like pops. Bah. Yeah, jazz is good cooking music. Yes. I'm glad you appreciate it. But Za'atar, if you can go to a Middle Eastern place and find it, or look up a recipe to like make it yourself, very, very underrated. It's up there with like Burberry, like the Ethiopian spices, and like garam masala, and like have a little bit of it around, and you can make some magic happen. You had it on flatbread. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, lots of times they'll do it on pita, and they'll do it with like lebna, the like kind of thicker yogurt guy. Or with oil and hummus? Yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, awesome. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know what people know, right? And I'm just trying to be, put forward any sort of information I can come across. We're all just trying to learn together. We have a Singaporean paramedic, or EMT, Xia. He's a regular on the channel, and he comes around, and he has filled us in on a lot of intricacies of Singaporean food. And we've made several Singaporean dishes. And when I made like sambal, he was like kind of critiquing and giving some pointers. And so it's all learning. And that's what we're here for. We're just here to become better cooks. So it's not always going to be perfect. All right. So that is our dredge. Let's see how much time we got on our... Still 30 minutes. It is really rare that I have like extra time. How did I make the sambal? Okay, so I watched a video of it, and they did a mixture of dried chilies and fresh chilies. And then there was also dried anchovies, and then like shallot and garlic and like lemongrass and a fair amount of aromatics. And you like blend them all together, and then you fry it in a pan with a bunch of like peanut oil, and you fry it down for like 50 minutes. And yeah, we made the sambal. It was very fishy, I would say. And then we made nasi lemak, which is like the national dish of Malaysia, I think. So not Singapore. And it is a mixed plate with rice and cooked in pandan. It's pandan rice with like hard-boiled egg, these like fried peanuts and those dried shrimp, and like sambal and cucumbers. And then I also did up the sambal into like a quick marinade, and I marinated up a bunch of chicken hearts. And then we grilled them outside on my offset smoker. And so there were some chicken hearts with the mixed plate. It was really, really good. And that sambal was way funkier than any sambal I'd ever had before. And I watched a whole like 20-minute video on it. Let me see if I can find what the video was. It was some dude, he did like A/B testing with like a ton of different variables. And he was like, this is my favorite sambal. And then I tried to get all of the things. If I recall correctly, he used like 3 different kinds of ginger that like I could only find like 1 or 2 of them. Well, at least 1, right? But I think I found like 2 of the 3. There was like a blue ginger, and then, you know, they like to use like candle nuts and like some other stuff that isn't really... I'm not sure where you're from. We're in the Pacific Northwest of the United States, so it can be hard to find. Let's see. Sambal. It was this analytical cook. It was this one. This sambal. And it's like, I guess it's just a 16-minute video. But this one was super, super helpful. The analytical cook. And I think he's from the area. But yeah, did a ton of A/B testing on a bunch of stuff. And it was night and day different from anything I've ever purchased. And some of those things get way too funky. You know what I mean? Like, I've made some stuff from the Pak Pak cookbook, and it's like Northern Thai cuisine, and it gets real funky. But this was like funky, like on the edge of my tolerance. It was not past it, for sure. But it was one of those that was really opening up my palate in a way where I like never really eaten food like that. And it was definitely like, I've had a lot of Hawaiian food, and for a mixed plate, that was like very different. So yeah, that's a fun one. We need to make more Malaysian food and Singaporean food, especially for hot weather, because it's summer year-round in Singapore. We can make more laksa. We've already got next week down scheduled. It kept in the refrigerator for a couple 3 months, and then there must have been enough water activity or hydration on it, and it did get moldy at some point. Whereas like this stuff never, and I mean I'm sure they have preservatives in it. This stuff never goes moldy, right? But this was like a thicker, like a paste, almost like more jammy. But they got like potassium sorbate in here and some preservatives. Sodium metabisulfate, yeah. So I should have gotten some of that. But yeah, no, it was way funkier than this stuff, for sure. Like this one, I'm pretty sure this is vegan. Chili garlic, acetic acid, preservatives, xanthan gum. Yeah, this is vegan. Whereas the other one had a ton of dried anchovies in it and crazy stuff. So I think I'm gonna make a bramble. This is the cocktail I wanted to pair with everything tonight, and we'll make one. It's been a little while since I've made one. I made my own creme d'amour, which is a blackberry liqueur you get by masticating blackberries, like mashing them up with a potato masher in red wine, and then you let it oxidize for a couple 3 days, because that oxidizing of the red wine gives a very round quality to it, and then you strain out all the liquid, you sweeten it back up, and add proof it up with a little bit of gin or vodka. I opted for gin. Yeah. So we just use that as a floater, though, and it's just let's grab our shaker. And I like to use my cocktail cutting board just to try to keep things a little different, right? I don't want my cocktail to taste like dill. Especially since I gotta cut citrus. So, just trying to compartmentalize. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we have 4 lemons. That's plenty for the piccata. Considering we have most of the other things that require lemon or acid basically dealt with. And I know you're supposed to build with the most expensive ingredients last, so that way if you mess up, you're less likely to mess up with expensive ingredients. But I'm not selling things and trying to make a profit. And I always I measure, but I'm eyeballing. I used to not measure at all. I used to cowboy pour. But having the ice in the bottom helps me gauge, right? Nice. And this one isn't frothy with like an egg white. It is meant to be shaken, you know, without that. Let's grab our jiggers. ones. Pretty simple. A couple ounces of gin. I'm gonna opt for, yeah, do an ounce and then some. It's kind of like how I like to do. It's the easiest pouring. There's some seeds and pulp in here. And I'll just get a little bit extra. Heavy ounce of our citrus. How much is even? Okay, that's way more than just a little bit extra. And then I'll go for like 3/4 of a double demerara syrup. So demerara sugar is like raw cane sugar, and it has, you know, a bit more of that full cane flavor. It has a bit of a less alluring color, right? Because it's so brown. So if you want your drink to look a certain way, it's not good for that. But if you are, I just don't like adding ingredients that don't taste like anything. I want everything to contribute. And if it's not contributing, I couldn't give a shit if it looks like a muddy puddle. I want every drink to or every ingredient to be tasted, to be a part of it. So that's just me though. And then I've got some saline solution. Yeah. Saline, that is absinthe saline. So a little bit of salt. You know, you salt your food, salt your drinks, folks. And we'll just grab a glass here. I don't think we used the shaker the whole time we were camping. What? Yeah? Maybe I did. I can't remember. You're probably right. I'm sure I did at some point. This isn't the most elegant of presentation. But like I said, it could look like a puddle, and I'd be happy with it. If it tastes like how it's supposed to taste like. So that's probably a fault on my part. You know. You guys can't taste it, you can only look at it. So that's my fault. That's my bad. And then you normally give a little floater on the back of a bar spoon. I don't know why they try to float this though, because it is really high in sugar, which means it will sink. It will not float, just naturally. But it's whatever. I think it's because people try to float like red wine on top of a sour that's like a Manhattan sour or whatever. Or a Brooklyn sour? I can't remember. But yeah, it's like a summer slushy. If I had like an ice machine, you would use you would actually strain it into like slush ice, like shaved ice, and it would be like a snowball kind of drink. But I don't have an ice machine, so that's what it looks like right now. It tastes awesome. I'll promise you that. It's like lemon blackberry, right? In the middle of summer. What's better than that? And the creme de Moor has this really round quality because we spent a couple days oxidating that wine on purpose. There's a really interesting thing that happens when things above a certain ABV actually oxidize. Right, so regular red wine in general, you don't want it to oxidize because it gets these off flavors, right? But once you fortify the wine up to about 20% and over, right, into the kind of liqueur range or port, the types of aldehydes that are formed are actually tasty. They improve the flavor. And so that is why, like, it makes it more like nutty or vanilla-y. And that's why they would fortify the wine port, right? Because port is named after Porto, Portugal. And they would use the barrels as ballast in the ships. And they would churn, right? They'd be churning constantly with whatever head space was in the barrel. And it would massively oxidize this wine. So if they fortified it, they found that it tasted way better above a certain kind of ABV because those different aldehydes were being formed. Yeah, so that's how port came to be. And then Britain and Portugal have always had like really close relations, probably because they're both like naval, smaller countries that are like very naval in nature. And so they struck a balance like forever ago, like around like, I think like 1200 or something. And so the reason why port is sweet is because all the port would go up to Britain and they like their wine sweet. So even before the barrels would leave the ship, they would sweeten the wine in the barrel. And so that's why port is known as like a fortified and back sweetened, wine. But yeah, so sometimes oxidating can be good, or at least flavorful. Anyways, that's something. Let's see where we're at. 15 minutes. All right. I think we are getting close. Very close. And I'm smelling the cabbage. That's good. Interesting. I've found port to be a little too sweet for me. And that's the thing that they've actually noticed when you go back to like antebellum cocktails and drinks and stuff. Because like the cocktail is like comes around the 1815s, 18 teens in America once they got access to ice, industrialized ice, like reliable ice supply. And you can shake the thing with the ice, right? And that's when you start incorporating syrups as opposed to powdered sugar, right? And or not powdered sugar, but like fine sugar and other sorts of things like that. But they've gone back and they have found that culturally we have opted for leaner, tartar, drier drinks as a society, now, as opposed to in the 1800s. They liked their drinks pretty sweet back then. And, port, I mean, we're talking about something a lot older than the cocktail. And they presumably liked it pretty sweet back then. I honestly, probably at that time, it was a class divide, right? Sugar was seen as something that was hard to get. And so it was good because it was difficult, right? And so they would just probably sweeten the hell out of stuff. I'm sure they spiced a bunch of it with like nutmeg and things. There was a period in Europe where they would sell black pepper for its weight in gold because it was so hard to get, right? And so a lot of those hard to get spices and flavorings ended up just being enmeshed with those things by virtue of like it denoting a higher class clientele and being harder to obtain. So I agree. Port's a bit sweet for me as well. And it's a dessert wine, right? You have one glass of it, right? And like we said, it doesn't oxidize because of the aldehyde nature. The ABV is high enough. So you can put that cork back on and you can keep that port for a while. But I see lots of things online where people just drink I love drinking port. And they like, oh, we're going to have a bottle of port. And it's like, I don't know about a bottle of port. Maybe have like a flute of it with like a cheesecake. You know what I mean? But I agree. It's just too sweet. In general. It's a dessert wine. So, no, yeah, food history is kind of interesting. I watch that Townsend's guy from time to time. He's a pretty cool dude. I'm actually going to stir this up because there's a couple pieces that haven't been exposed. Or have been exposed. Sorry. I've been drinking and cooking and stuff. Bear with me. Yeah, let's just fucking give a yield stir. Look at that stock. Hell yeah. I do like doing this though. Like taking the offcuts of the thing and then reincorporating it back into the dish. We did that last week because I got a whole Boston butt. So it's like a shoulder for the pork. And it came with this big, thick fat cap on it. And I, got the fat cap off and I did the thing and we braised it and went out on the smoker. Right? And I had this fat cap and I cut it up into little pieces and did it in that pan actually with water so that way it would render out. And I did that a couple times until it cooked down into little cracklings. And then I got about a cup of oil and I cooked like a pound of beans. And I added, about half, a little over half to the beans and then waited until it cooked down and then grabbed some in a hot cast iron with the rest of the oil and did the refried beans. You mash them up and stuff and put it back in there and it tasted really good on its own, but even incorporated with that pork, like it just was a mesh, right? Because it comes from the same thing. And that would, what a lot of people would do is they would either just take that fat cap and leave it on there and they cook the thing and it'd be uber even more fattier, which I have done in the past. Or they would skim off the fat cap and they just throw it away, which I have also done in the past, right? But it's good to be able to repurpose all the parts and try to bring it back together into a dish. I don't know. Something about it feels really satisfying. Like I don't know. I played a lot of Binding of Isaac. It's like finding like the uber secret room and then like getting a really cool item or whatever. And you're like, yeah, all right, paid off. It pays to be cognizant, right? And in times of, wane, when things aren't waxing, they're more waning, right? That fat cap is worth a lot, right? That's a cup of cooking oil. If you don't have any cooking oil, but you have a cut of meat and you need cooking oil and you're going to braise this thing anyway, it pays to be knowledgeable and to be able to just, get the stuff out of it. So, I don't know. Stuff like this is kind of some of the things that excite me about cooking. At least more recently. I don't know. Get a couple drinks in me and I won't shut the fuck up. Alright. Oh, what kind of time scale are we looking at? Okay, we got about 10 minutes on this guy. And I said I was going to pull the cabbage out when that goes off. So, totally. Makes you feel resourceful. Love saving, having a bag in the freezer of random stuff to make stock out of. Yes. Yes, yes. I've got some, I deboned the chicken guy and I deboned this thing and I got all the stuff and yeah. No, I do that all the time. It's great. Yeah, here's another fat cap that I didn't end up using. That is money. That's good. And it's one of those things too where it like really reinforces the flavors, right? It's one of those things that kind of circles the wagons and brings it all together. It's a thing that makes it a plate as like a unified thing. Because you got the same fat in a bunch of the stuff. I don't know. Kind of gets me jazzed. All right. Well, we got about 10 minutes till that's done. I'm going to take a little break. I've been drinking some cocktails and talking story. So I'm going to take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to be charring our cabbage and doing our piccata, making our sauce, plating everything together. So I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. Thanks, guys.
birthday, Emmett.
You have to look into the camera. How about a bass feature? Birthday man. I don't know if it's time for that one. You gonna tune it? Okay, let's do it, man. You have to come closer. This pirate's pipe.
This song is called, good morning. Hi, everybody. This song is called Black Caesar, dedicated to all you salads out there. Oh, not that one. Hola. 1700.
Oh no! Oh. Okay. Okay, we're back. Yo. Sorry. Sometimes the camera just has a mind of its own. Okay. The rice is done, which means it's time to. It's Morbid time. Okay. It's time to start pulling things out, cracking heads, taking names, all that good stuff. I'm about to burn my hand. Let me cover it with another. Protect my hand from burning. Oh, I must have not made a really good seal. This is like already semi-scorched. Hell yeah. My job is already half my way more done. Look at that, surprise. We're already more of the way into it. That's fine though. It's obviously steaming, so it had enough to do the whole steam show. Yeah, that's all steam. Yeah. We got it. We chilling. This is actually not bad, I promise. Also, oil in here. Hi. We're gonna make it work, okay? Fuck it. Do it live. Rear. Yeah, we want rear. Avocado oil. So I'm just gonna go in here. I'm gonna go in here. You know, a little not enough oil is actually probably a good thing for the cabbage. Because I want more than black. I promise. That's what you want. God, that tastes so fucking good. Like a tartar or blackberry. It's like a raspberry who gives a damn. Oh, sorry. Apologies. This is my reckoning. I'm so sorry. Welcome back, everyone. I've officially been drinking too much. And that won't stop me from cooking or anything else. See, and this is why we kept those thick kind of root bits on. So we want them to stay as one piece. Or fillets. Or fillets. You know what might be a better arrangement? There's got to be a better way. And there is. I've been thinking about it for the past 10 seconds. It's definitely this way. This is definitely the way. This is the way. We want it like this, right? We go. And the cabbage stays around here, and the fish goes along the front. There we go. And now we're not like hopscotching over each other, feeling like we're on the wrong side of town or whatever. Okay, well, I got some smoke coming up from this fucking thing, so let's just start frying these. See this char that I got on here already from the pan side? I want that char on the other side. I want char. Alright, that's fine. For whatever reason, the camera looks like slightly tilted, but I think it also looks fine. I think it's because I tilted the, like, now it looks straight. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe turn over here. Oh, you know what? I also forgot to chill white wine. I'm such an idiot. God damn. Biggest idiot in the galaxy. Je soy. Alright, well, I have some Viognier. We'll use that. And I'm also going to put it in the freezer until we're ready. This is what I want, though. I want... Yeah! Look at that! Yes! Yes! Give me this fish. I'm going to just have this on like a light, medium heat. Get all that Za'atar up in this bitch. Maybe this is still too a little light. Man, damn. This one was on 4, and it's fucking frying and crackling. And this one is on 8, and it's just chilling. Doing nothing. Man, I feel robbed and swindled at the same time. Yeah, that's some good char. That's what we want to see. I want to see this on my cabbage. Beat it like it owes you money, man. Next one. Go.
That's Russell Hall last season.
Ron y coca. Igigi. Pa pa pa. All right. Yeah. So funny how you just like fry the shit out of this. And then this one I gotta be like, ooh, is it okay? Is it fine? God damn. Really taking their time. Starting up with that one. I think it was time to flip it. I'm not as happy with the crust as I could be, but it's fine. It was time to flip it. It needed to flip. You do this shit too long, you cook the fish too much. So, that's what it is. What about this guy, huh? Huh? You got any more people to rat out, huh? Any informants? Who's Kaiser Sose? Huh? Alright. This is like, it's okay. I get it. Giving blood is hard. It's scary. It's scary driving a car. Oh. It's okay. Just do what you can. We're happy you're here. Yeah, I think this one's gotta go. Alright, hell yeah. Just a little more oil in the pan, please. Alright, that should be enough for the next two, for sure. Definitely. The cool thing about having glasses is they're basically safety glasses. So I can just go like this and not fear for my life. Pretty good, huh? Anyways, this thing has probably been on here long enough. Alright, yeah, that's done. That's done. That is so done. I need to get the shit off of here. It's okay. No! No! Alright. Fish number 2. It's alright. Be strong with me. You can go to school today. They don't hate you. They think you're really cool, actually. You're strong. You're a strong, independent woman. You can do, whatever you want. And on goes. Turning the heat down on that. Just keeping it on high for that one. Or I guess 6. Yeah, look at that. Ow. That looks pretty good. Last, but not least. lychee fucking exploded. Come on. Just want regular lychee. Is it gotta be a whole deal? Oh, yeah. Yoink. Come on. That looks good. Hey, look at that. That looks pretty good. Although maybe I left it too long. If it looks that good. Yeah, we're gonna pull this one out. Yoink. Come on, don't fall apart. Airlift. Lift with your back. Come on. Lift with your legs. Whichever one's the right one. Follow your heart. Okay. Yeah. This guy is done. And this is also done. Whoop! Whoop, whoop, whoop! The police are here! Wait, never mind. I am gonna start just fucking hucking aromatics and shit into there. Garlic. Just turn it off. Hell yeah. Fucking explode. I should have put the black garlic in first. Ah! That didn't work at all. Fuck. No. Okay, don't put black garlic in a garlic press. It just turns into like Play-Doh, and then it doesn't even like really combine with things. It doesn't grind or turn into some sort of mince. It extrudes more than anything. Fuck. That was not helpful. Or not as helpful as I would wish. Alright, well, there's black garlic in there. And regular garlic.
Ruben Fox, Julian Lee, Bruce Harris, Evan
Oh, and then
Russell Hall. Happy birthday to Russell. Happy birthday to me. That was Haylock, Julian, Ruben, Lassie. And we thank you, Kathy, for the sponsors. Even sending a cake to the house.
Okay, yeah, the capers are coming out. A little bit of black pepper. Okay, that smells really good. God damn, it really does want to come up to heat. Just kind of out of nowhere. All right, and then we want lemon. Lemon is what we need. I need a lemon. Can I get a location? Times Square. Can I get an object? Steely Dan, the fictitious butt plug from the William S. Burroughs short story. Can I get a person? Gore Vidal. Alright. This is going to be a really rough one. Bear with me, everyone. Okay. I think we're just going to go in with this half a lemon. Wow, that black garlic really like adds to the piccata, like, you know, kind of like lemon, caper. Yeah. Gives it such an unctuous kind of quality. Hell yeah. This thing is fucking hot. I'm going to start plating things up while we are doing our deal. We have our Za'atar, rice and peas here. with our turmeric stock, chicken stock. Smells really good, but it's gonna taste pretty good. Stealing some of them peas. Let's grab this one. This guy looks good. Looks like he's been beaten enough. Will he give us answers? Let's see. Dude, that's great. It's like a tzatziki, but it's got some other things to say for sure. And the whatchamacallit, the tarragon is coming through more. Yep. Kill the heat on this. Yeah. We got our black garlic Za'atar piccata sauce. This is looking really fucking good. I'm just gonna put the whole guy on the one guy. Yoink. And then we want some of this za'atar, or some of this piccata shenanigans. Did I toss both of the Justura things in the sink? I almost certainly did. What's up?
Did you take the one that was by the drying rack? That's
Is this clean? Great. Trying to improve our plating game. This is black garlic. Wow. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't add any fucking stock to the piccata. The whole fish stock I've been cooking down forever. Motherfucker. Well, it's probably good. It probably tastes like uber good. I swear. I'm sure it does. I'm also going to add some of it to it for the next... Sorry. Sorry, me. I guess.
I was like,
Yeah, right. Here. Should I heat this back up and then take some of the stuff off of there and put it back on? I kind of want to, but like, God, this is annoying. Okay, well, sometimes things don't go according to plan, okay? Sometimes life throws a curveball at you. There's just too many things to keep track of. And I literally just put fish stock from this same fish in here. So just putting some of the sauce back. It's not a big faux pas. It's from the same fish. It's all good. I'm gonna let this go for a little bit. How about I make like another bramble or something? So that way it goes. Does that sound all right? Okay. I have another half of a lemon anyway. Okay, and we'll just let this cook back down. Sorry. Apologies. Producer came over for the photo op, and it was a false alarm. That's my fault. Apologies, producer. Everything looks great, though. We're so close. So very close. I think I'm gonna load up a shitload of ice in this thing. I was loading it on that fish like it was like a peppercorn sauce. No, it's not apple vert. It's piccata. Okay. The smells are incredible, though. Yoink. And then makes my mouth water. Yeah, damn. Let's just pour half an ounce. Oh, into this thing. Yoink. Shit. Okay. Great. There we go. More ice. Better result. Yeah, and there we go. That's as good as the floating does. Normally, who gives a shit? The main thing is you don't want to shake with it because it ends up really blunting the sourness of the lemon. Okay. That is basically all we have here. Okay. Oh, and I gotta get the posset. So I'm sorry. This is all my fault. Should have been doing posset earlier. Oh, look, it's. Where did I put the sugar? Here. Yeah. Yeah. Torch. There are a bunch of bees outside, confused, thinking that that is the sun. I'm sorry, bees. You were wrong. Did I layer this on way too thick? Is there a bee in here? Oh, there's a moth. That's not a bee, that's a moth. Maybe even not enough sugar. I don't know. Look, it's like it's bruleed. Does that do anything? Cha. Cha. Anyways. Look, I tried to brulee this. Anyways. I'm going to take a bite of each of these things and we're going to say goodbye. I'm sorry. It has gone on too long. I thought this would be done about an hour ago. That's how these all go. What's up? Yeah. All right. We have our dessert, our drink, and we have a wonderful, plethora of foods here. Just go in for the rice here. I think this is, I already know this is going to be like a smash all the food, need more food. All right, whoa. Good char on our cabbage. Maybe a little too much. But, I can appreciate it. Black garlic, Za'atar piccata. Dude. This is like unreal. Yo, man, this is like... This is so fucking good. God damn. Well, it did brulee. God damn it. I wasn't wrong. Look. It's hard. Right? You can hear it. I think it's one of my favorite meals I've made for a long time. And last week I made a really awesome fucking tacos. Jesus Christ. All of this makes me want to, like, cry. This is so good. Wow. I want to say summer truly is abundance, but the only summer ingredient we really have is the mango. You can make this at any time. Piccata, massively underrated. Make this for your family. They will thank you. Fuck, dude, I gotta eat all of this. All right, we're done here. I hope you found something you enjoyed. I hope you found something you were looking for. Until next time, peace.